clickety clack. Add some words to the title. Oops, I hit return when I don't need to. Lord. Oh no, so I'm gonna bring up the around the calculator. Okay, let's. Where is that paisano? There. Oh right, it's the creature with a ton of fucking. Fine. It's only like an additional half hour of effort, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Characters 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 heads. Maybe I should actually try and find the character on the toyhouse.se and then I can. Oops, where was it? We can get like 5 additional sentences on the character's existence. Actually, there's too many fucking characters. Is it a main or is it a forever home? World may never know. Oh, is it that one? The one with the horn? Words? Fox Unicorn. Okay, well I read some words and it is not going to affect my interpretation of visual design at all. So I don't know. Oh, hello Dazzle. I will have the most and actually the amount of pleasantry will be about the usual. I'll just doodle ahead first, and then I will I'll either be like that's poo stinky, and I'll trash it, and then we'll do some other doodle, or we'll be like that looks fine, and then I'll try to haphazardly attach a body to it as per custom. Maybe another reason the model looking a little funny is I just need to make the side eye more powerful. I'm looking to the side. Yeah, I don't know. But okay, stop improving about that. Alright. Character has big hair. I don't know. I feel like everyone else who draws things puts a lot more effort into the hair, and then I'm like, wow, look at all that hair. I can't believe I gotta draw hair. Oh, hello. Hello, Rio. Oh, I already don't like it. The hair. Aha. Aha, yes. It's the tongue. I put a whole extra 30 minutes of effort just for tongue. Maybe not 30 minutes. I don't know. I didn't keep track of how much efforts. Okay, we're just gonna ignore the hair for now. This was an art trade that I asked the person about, or was it that I that I activated a few weeks ago, and then I didn't get around to it until now because I was doing the live duty stuff. Oh, tank for head pats. Oh, did it actually happen? Let me check. Okay. Okay, then I guess I don't know no checking of anything. Because whenever I make a new model, I have to redo the head pat thing because of how it works. The way that it's set up to be automatic with some VTube Studio API connection and shit. Oops, a doodle. Let's actually brunch. I don't like the way. Oh. Well, it's a little bit more. Hi. It's always a little funky. But that one was looking a little bit like jazz fusion, so I don't know. Is that the same thing? No, it's not. It's just a little more not so. Not doing this. Branch. Okay. There you go. Really scrunched eyes. Really scrunched creature. Actually, I don't even know what. I'm just messing around now. There you go. It's something completely unrelated to what I'm doing, what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, this doesn't. This should be like. I don't know why I'm messing around with these. Punch. Cat is underneath the bed making cat noises, as per usual. Do not worry about him, he is a cat. Scrunch. Get it, the scrunch. Scrunched. The eyes are like half of the entire face. Time to stop looking at this thing. I forgot what I was. Oh, well, I'm probably gonna blue draw this anyway. I don't like the way this head looks. Yeah. Throw that in there. No, actually, no. Okay. Yeah, I made it a redeem because I set up the parameter for tongue, so it's gonna be a thing. It would be a shame if it were just chilling there and not doing shit. Actually, on that note, clearly, I should have made the tail position and thingy-mabobby redeem for the other thingies. Have the floppy tail show up for a bit. Launch. I don't know why this is tilted like that. Bonk. Originally I didn't put the tail rotation thing as a parameter on this one because I was doing the thing with the arms or whatever, but I could just annihilate the body Y parameter because I did not do anything with the body Y parameter, and the only reason I left it there is because if you delete it, then VTube Studio goes like, oh, where's body Y? Because it expects to stick some thingies on it, even though I'm not doing shit with it. Oops, I don't know. We're gonna eat that one as well. Launch. Yeah, and seems like most of, or not most, let's see how many, there's only 3 at 250. I don't know, yeah. Whatever. It seems like I usually just put things at 250 because of, I don't know why. Because I like the number 250. It's half of 500. 500 is half of 1000. Therefore, yes. This is just a football. Supposed to come up with a pose for a character. Well, I don't like doing that, because then it means I have to thonk. Oh no. Oh, I could just do the Twitter pose. There you go. No one's gonna know what I mean when I say the Twitter pose, because I'm the only person that refers to that pose in that manner. Oops, and also I fucked it up anyway. Wait, how's it go? It's like... I don't know. Whatever, it's like doing something. once upon a time, leg and arm lived in harmony, and then the T-pose nation attacked. Probably should not be, we gotta disable the realistic proportions and go back to the slightly stylized proportions. As in, like, I don't know. I actually don't really remember what it was I did before. It's like, let's see. You do a thing, and you're like some blob, and then it's like, whatever, and then you're like, whoop-a-doo, see? And then, yeah, I don't know. The old sketches I was looking at. From yonder year. Nah, I just don't remember how to find it more difficult to do like stylized proportions because I have to think. I don't like thinking. Squint the eyes for maximum effect. It's not a pose. Alright, I said I was gonna, I said this to this person, we agreed on, or like decided beforehand to just be like a half body or something. And some. Yo, there you go. It's oops. Scrunch. Oh, now I gotta fix the size of the other guy, the other individual in this. Whoops! I just fixed the thing. Let's just erase these lines here. Started from the bottom. Now you have arrived. Crunch. And oh wait, hold on. Let's move this another way, so I don't have to worry about moving that thing around. Oh, I forgot to put on the funny hand. This is very important. But Spud. I would set Spud, tablet, and arm to be like part of the batch file for when I start streaming, but I don't want to do that because then like if I open up streaming for a game, then I won't need this thing at all. It's only for art, so it's like I'll just forget about it every time instead. That sounds like a better idea. Scrunch. Scrunch. Now I gotta get something for the arms to do. I was gonna say earlier probably something like I don't like drawing the hip, and then but then it's actually just I don't like drawing whatever it is that I'm drawing at the moment because scree. Yeah, I don't like sketching anything. So I'm just gonna take some coloring pages and do some shading and then go home. Let's actually just ignore that little mid-section gap for now. Words coming out of the mouth. Sure. That kind of looks like something, I guess. And then I just need to make the torso not fucked up, because torso is actually not supposed to... like, whatever this shape is, it's like a trapezoid. But it's supposed to be more like an egg. And this should taper inward. Maybe not that sharply, but whatever. You know, something like that. Although you could say this area represents the shoulder clavicle conundrum or whatever. So we'll return to that presentation shortly. We're gonna put a head on it now. I decided this time to actually do the sketching on stream instead of doing it off stream for half an hour and then being like, okay, this looks good enough, time to actually turn stream on now. That's how it usually goes. Wow. Whoa. Oh, my fingy. My fingy on my left hand already being weird, except it's not in the usual pain position. More like just one of the joint bone things. Let's see. Clearly, I should. Oh, if I want to use the tablet buttons, I have to move the microphone so I can actually get my arm in the way, out of the way, so I can get the microphone arm out of the way and get my arm in the way. It's kind of inconvenient, like actually streaming. Scrunch. Or I just move the mic really far away. And then you'll never be able to hear me. Actually, I guess it's fine. I like just move it a little higher up. And then I just need to remember not to mumble. Speak up when you're reading page 420 of the Weedman's Handbook. Alright, class, turn to page 420. Yeah. may or may not have a problem with mumbling too much. There is a possibility. Faint statistical anomaly. Yeah. Literally, I will just have to talk in funny voice all the time, because whenever I talk in funny voice, I usually, you know, when I'm trying to say something like to my dad when he's like unable to understand what I just said, I usually, if I do the funny voice and increase volume at the same time. Or we're gonna talk like a Brit for at least 15 seconds, and make a mockery of any Brit's actual accent, because if you want to do the British accent, you also got to know the British lingo, or else it's not real. Of which I don't really know enough British lingo to compensate for being an aberration of unexist. Oh. According to the according to the Toy House page for this character, there's supposed to be a what's it, fox unicorn, but the way they're drawn, they don't really have a long muzzle or anything. They're just drawn with like the kimono face. So I don't know. It's, I guess we're just gonna do the yeah, do the thing. I think I'm probably gonna adjust the proportions of the body again. Whoops. The body again, because I don't really like how it do be looking at the moment. Like how kind of relating to what I mentioned earlier about oopsie. Alright, I could go with it right now. But we'll actually wait until I've drawn the face, and then I'll be like, wow, that doesn't fit with the mostly kind of sort of real, some semi-realistic body proportions that are occurring right now. I'm gonna have to practice enough to lock myself back into not so realistic kind of stylized proportions. Scrunch. So the secret is with the weed. So we're just gonna hold on a minute. Maybe I just redraw the chest part, or we can just go scrunch. Now weed, like whatever. Like the things that grow in between your driveways. Scrunch. Definitely not referring to the cannabis. Yeah, I don't remember how drawing works. We'll just keep making the head bigger until everything is solid. It's gonna be very big. Yeah, let's try to redraw it. Be better than trying to like resize thing. Like the thing in Animal Crossing, there's always a ton of tangos. I thought tango was Dota 2. I thought tangos were an invention of a video game. Besides the dance of a tango. Like, there's a fruit called a mango, but I never heard of a tango. Oh, I see. By the way, do you know what the reason for eating trees instead of eating a health potion in Dota 2 is? Because they do have normal health potions in that game as well. Or maybe they call them like healing salve or some shit. I don't remember. If you know why, you get some butt coin as a reward. Whoops. I have no idea. It's just leftover using Seal's Node. The reason that you sometimes want to use tangos instead of healing potions, well, the first reason is that tangos come in stacks of 3, while a healing potion, I think it just, when you buy it, you get 1 healing potion, and then I don't know how many you can buy actually, but I think it's more cost efficient. And then the other reason is that tangos healing over time is not interrupted by damage, while healing potions are interrupted by damage. So you can only use healing potions out of battle to restore HP, while tangos can be used without risk of a fight suddenly happening where you, or just getting attacked by a creep or something. And like, I think healing potions heal more than tangos overall. So for just pure healing, they're technically better. There's also the thing where you can eat trees to get through, to help you escape when you're being chased by people, to like go through barrier if there's only a couple trees in the way. Because there's no, you can just use all of them at once if you want, I guess. The sick outplays that we're gonna have on the clips or whatever. The clip not montage, whatever. The thing, the streaming soup. I'm just gonna hide that. Or actually, you know what? I don't know. I don't like trying to use my brain. Brain cells are already deteriorating at a rapid rate comparable to that of I don't know. Just delete that, destroy that again. I think I'll just not worry about it because I don't fucking know. I'm just not gonna worry about the fact that I draw things that look very humanoidish. Definitely must be love to tried that twice before. I just died a little. Well, not hiding. It's more like well, I don't know. It's the you throw your opponent off because people usually don't run for the trees. They run for the open ground because the trees are large and you are even larger, so you can't actually get between the trees normally. Or like, you know, it's for like those side areas where the secret shop lives, where there's like kind of some trees scattered about maybe, but then there's like empty spaces in between. and I don't know. Secret shop being actually not so secret because it's literally like a basic mechanic thing. Yeah, I don't know. I only know all this stuff about Dota 2 because I watched watched some gameplay of people who are good at the game, and also watched like a couple comparison videos of League of Legends or something. Mechanics overview, blah blah blah. When I was like when I actually cared about MOBAs and wanted to try something besides League of Legends. I think the only two MOBAs I've played are... Oh, I mean, the only one I've actually played against people was League of Legends, and I only played the tutorials of Dota before I decided I didn't feel like playing video games anymore. Judas characters thingy, kind of funny, but whatever. Let's take a look at the other pick and see if they got little eyebrows on that one. I don't like the way that I've drawn the face so far, but we'll continue. Forward, advance. Crunch. We'll come back to the face and make it not look at the moment, it reminds me of more like kind of this Sanicky, Freedom Planety for the ship. Face is too flat, clearly. I mean, I guess I could try giving them an out real quick. Select up all the face pieces. Activate the face force. Oopsie daisy. Oh yeah, you know, you saying tango reminded me there's a thing called dango. I think that's completely unrelated, however. Dango is a rice ball thing, apparently. I googled it real quick just to make sure I remembered what it was. Once upon a time, scrunch. We're gonna attempt to make them look slightly more like a Farx or something. I'm gonna draw the shortest muzzle you've ever seen. Well, it won't be that short, but it'll be kind of short, a little bit. Less chin, more muzzle. Not believe. Oh, maybe that's... They're actually just out there eating rice ball snacks in Dota 2. I think I made this a little bigger. There you go. Crunch. I just redraw that actually. Funny that rice balls don't necessarily have to be a ball shape. We're talking about like, yeah. So, whatever. Ribbidi-bobbidi-boo. I've been mostly drawing flat-faced furry creatures recently. A lot of muzzled creatures. I'm only drawing them with the muzzle because the thing says they're a fox unicorn. So we're gonna... I mean, it's still pretty short anyway. It's basically the same size as... Or like, it only sticks out this much more. Compared to the barely even extension of whatever. And then the nose is tiny. It's not like the usual, the typical furry nose. Typical. And what is typical? Well, I don't know. It's like, I'll demonstrate real quick. Except then, if I were to demonstrate, I'd have to remember how to draw a furry in that manner. What is typical furry nose? Typical furry be like, hello. I have big honking schnoz. How do draw furry? You don't. Drawing furry is impossible. Oops, I drew a fucking big cat or something. Something like this. Big honkin' schnoz. Not that big honkin', but it's at least, it's like this is taking up half of the face. And then this is like, how much of the face is that taking up? That's taking up like 1, 2, 3, taking up like 18% of the face, which is barely anything. Absolutely ridiculous. Honk. Guy gets to live over here with the other stupid little face. Oh, where was it? Alright, down here. Down here. Later. That's the noise Felicia makes when she does the zoop and hits your shins with the slide kick. Except Felicia does not really make a good assist character anyway. So we're not gonna talk about that. Oh, I should move that chin spot up. Chin. I usually get chin to end right outside of where the eye is, because that is, I guess that's just intuitive. But it's like, I guess it's usually because the spot where the eye ends is about where the front of the face also ends, and then when you turn and getting around the side of the head, it's like, oh, and then you gotta stick the neck around here, so you gotta, chin has gotta end. The reign of chin has gone for too long. And now this is just blown here. Okay, it's time to try to draw the hair of the creature again. This time we're gonna talk about big shapes. Actually, let's look at the other one as well. Yeah, there's like big blob over here. Oops. Oh. What the hell? Pressure sensitivity stopped working. So we'll save it real quick and reopen the program. Go. Oops, not Clip Studio Paint. Cannot believe. Open salami. Wow. Is it back? It's not back. Oh, I just put like Felicia. No, it can vary wrong. Let me actually, we're gonna test, see if pressure is working in Clip Studio. Appears to be working fine. I don't know why Fire Alpaca. More like Fire Alpaca, more like Fire Alpaca. Oh. Which pen was I using? Thick pencil? Oh no, it's... Well, isn't that just flying and dandy? Well, I guess we'll never know what the problem was. Problem was there's a spooky ghost in my tablet. Oh, I see. It's because I accidentally made a 1-bit layer. Fucking trashy. One-bit layer can only have black or white, and no in-between grays or transparency. So then, when you're using brush like this, or say like this area will not show up at all, and then this part will show up, and then this little bit here will not show up either, because it's gray transparency. The 1-bit layer is I don't know. It's I guess for very niche purpose. Anyway, well, yeah, I don't know. This character got a big old blobby fluff on the one side, and then they got the little, then they got the horn, and then they got more blob fluffs, and then they got the rest of the hair. I'm just kind of smacking it in real sloppy real quick, because that means I'll be able to more accurately predict the meaning of hair. Oh, I don't like that. Let's redo. Crunch. If you go too sloppy with your puffed hair, it looks like Cruella. What is it? That's her name. Is it this stupid fucking pun? Cruella de Vil. Who evil? Yeah. So you gotta watch your puffs. Also, this one is like, I didn't try very hard on this shape here. Oh, that was on purpose, 100%. I did a Google to make sure real quick. Anyway, I'm gonna redraw this hair probably. My nose is tickling right now. Not very cash money of the biological processes within. Anyway, let's try. Well, hold on. I didn't. So the rest didn't, and then after the bits, they got the poofy hair going all like whoosh in the back, but not like that, because that's some shit stinky. It's like doing whatever the fuck, I don't know. Oh wait, no, it's like expanding outward in a plume, like blah, like that. Although not so cushion shaped. It's like you got some hairs going like that, and then the other hairs are kind of curving in, and then it's like doing some shit. And maybe that's too wide. Yeah, I feel like that's too wide. So let's pull it in just a bit. Crunch. I don't usually draw hair like this. I usually just go straight to like, that's the hair that I've just drawn and that's how it's gonna be, instead of let's do big crunch. Oh no, I didn't even draw the tail either. That's very important. Very important. Try and draw some hair that isn't pinky. Oh well, so maybe I should I should probably have that horn as like a separate thing. We'll just cut that out. Think about it later. Anyway, imagine having hair. Can't believe you would do this. Oh, and I guess the horn is actually like down by the eyes instead of up yonder. So we'll move it. Oh, doesn't have to be that close, I guess. The other picture has a little bit above brows, but I guess we'll just put it. We'll put it there. Oh my goodness. You got by the gods. Okay. See if we can make this. Let's see. the most of the time when I draw hair, it looks kind of similar to like certain. It looks like emo hair. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't usually draw the loose strands and stuff. I don't do this kind of thing. I say it's hard and it makes me cry. Oops. Also, that's probably too this way and not enough that way. Not even supposed to go down that far. Crunch. Whoa, it's the power of modern television. Imagine watching television in this day and age. There's no such thing as a tele-of-division. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, bollocks. I mean, what? I mean, what? What, mate? I don't like that particular triangle. I'll just put a shape right there. That implies the hair is like finna exist. Yoink. My god. The hair interaction is looking a little different on this pic versus that pic. I guess the takeaway is that the hair be like covering up the base of the horn, so you can't see this interaction here. Make it look a little more seamless instead of like, there's the horn, bonk. Yeah, I'm gonna put both of these so it's like they're both on the monitor and not wasting sideways horizontal space. And we'll push this line over a bit, and then we'll be like, yeah. Oh, I see. That this is like doing that, like sneaking in from here. I don't know. Gosh, imagine having complex hairs when you could just not, and then have some blobby mess instead. I think this person likes to draw complex characters, though. I know it's hard. How could someone do such a thing? But they have lots of. Well, you haven't even seen that this character is like multicolored, whatever the hell is going on yet. I feel like I'm probably copying this too exactly, so maybe I'll just not give a shit and do whatever. Enjoying complex characters is not a volume I can relate to. Well, yeah, but it has also been said that you don't like, or drawing is a purely utilitarian, mostly utilitarian thing for you now, and you don't actually enjoy the process of it, which is probably a not an uncommon sentiment. And like, yeah, I don't know. Imagine drawing. Can't believe someone would do such a thing. And the hair comes in and it's like, whoops, daisy. Actually, it's kind of like this, and it comes out like that. And then you're like, whoop, whoop. Let's do a fix of this stuff if I make a maximum fucky wucky. Level 5 fucky wucky. This is a level 6 fucky wucky. It's higher than the usual maximum of 5 levels of fuck of the wucky. I mean, it's extra dangerous because the developers decided that this is a unique fucky wucky. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's be all like, it'd be like actually what it would really be like is like it's doing some shit, like whatever, and then down here this like flared out thing just kind of connects up with the other bit, and it's like I don't know how to draw hair. Who hired me to do this? The answer is no one hired me. I just did this of my own accord. It's an art trait. Oops. Oh, we're making it too messy again. My worst. Whatever. I don't really. Yeah, I have difficulty drawing hair that's like supposed to look clean, because then I gotta like actually do stuff. As in flowing golden locks. Oh my goodness. You art girls who does that? Can't believe we're watching some, or the art is happening right now. Crimes being committed on screen. Okay, let's see, and then this is just like yonk, and it's like whoop. It's like yonk. Or whatever's going on in the back here is more like how I'd usually draw. Oh, actually no. The way I'm drawing is probably. Yeah, they got all this. It's like where they got the hair blob, and then they got the thing where the hair blob splits, and like When I think most of the time when I try to do that, I make it look bad, and then I give up on doing that. So we'll just do whatever the fuck I feel like for the back part. And do some shit. Oops, that's not exactly doing some shit enough. We need to have more spikes. Because the angle is changing at a high velocity, so we gotta spike it up. This one's like, and then the rest of these are like, going like yeah. Some shit like that. Well, not exactly, but close enough. Oh, that doesn't... It's not symmetrical. I'm gonna just, Oh, we'll just start with that one. Noodle that guy. And then, yeah, it's like, okay. I could just copy paste the other side. Try that for massive kicks. Whoa, look at me, I'm a wizard. Nah, that doesn't really fit. Maybe if I do that. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not cheating or anything. We're just using the strengths of the medium to yeah. No, I feel like that's too much fun. Maybe. Yeah, because like this has kind of got like a something like that going on. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Or I guess what I'm talking is it's like it had kind of a tilt before, and then this is more flat and level. Or not flat. I don't know, something. Okay, time to throw it all into a thing, and then we're gonna hit it with the mesh transform, and it's gonna be great. And trust me. Oh, I think I know what it is. This one, it's like it's kind of more curving and weird for like the ball shape, and then this is going outward more. And what little bit? Yeah, I guess that means I'll die. Look at me finna abusing the strengths of the digital medium. I mean, yes. There you go. And then there's the effect that let's check actually. I feel like this one's too far away. Wow. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Except, oh, whoops. Accidentally turned that off. Oh, you know what? I feel like, well, I should move that down a bit. Or, like, let's actually... I'm gonna rip these guys out and put them in a thing separate as well. It's like, the scooping happened too early. Should be, like, further down, like right here. Although in that case, maybe it should also not be so wide. Nah. Wide is perfectly fine because, massive hair. It's massive. Well, no, it's probably gonna look weird now. Because it's like... I don't know. Where was the edge of that? Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Yeah. Some shit like... Yonk. Wow. Now that looks a little, just a little funny. Probably because it should be shifted sideways a bit. We'll put this up in yonder. Something like that, because the head is turned sideways, you know. Actually, we'll just push the inner, this line here. I don't really want to move the whole thing. The way I drew this lower hair part, it looks way more spiky than these images they sent as reference. Also, maybe I should just move the whole head over. Crunch. Oh no. I'm gonna take the funny hair out and make it separate. It'll be its own thing separate from the head. It's some real whack shit. Wow, dirty. No, actually, that's kind of off now. Yoink. Just move it. Actually, no, I don't. There, just was a little bit not as far as originally. I was gonna move it. I'm king, hold on. I'll just leave that transparent. Neck and neck. Neck. Love to have a neck. Means that world is not ended yet. Oh right, I said I was gonna adjust the chest piece, chest segment, chest bit, being kinda tussy. Or just like, I don't know. It was not football egg potato enough, and it was too much of a trapezoid. I forgot. Oh, I haven't drawn the tail. Maybe I should do that. It might be a little bit important. I don't know if I actually want to try and finish this tonight. Today. Tonight. First, we gotta draw the preliminary fluff attachment zone. No, I don't know. This thing's the... Wow. Okay, let's try that again. Let's see. I'll just draw the tail blob first. And then we'll draw the thing around it. Seems like a more reasonable strategy. Strategy games on your Nintendo PlayStation. Curve that this way. I lied. Let's just spaghetti. It's hugging too close to the edge of the canvas, so I'll probably just go. And then I'll expand it a bit because I'm like, oh, I've got free space now. And then it'll be hugging too close to the edge of the canvas again. Nah, that's fine. I think it's like, yeah. And I'm also gonna redraw this because it's scrunchy looking. Anyway, there's like, oh wow, the way the base is so. I don't know, maybe it's like not actually that thick at the base, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, blah. Oh. Oh, I see. So it's like it's got this puff thing going on, and then the puff just stops, and then it becomes like a rat tail, mouse tail. Oops, let me open up and put it back to the other picture. Yeah, so I don't know. Scope. I don't like the thing that I just killed. Let's try that again. I'm gonna redraw this like 9 million times. Skip it bop, skip bop, skip bop, skip it bop. Oopsie. Too much French fries. Ah, fucking. That looks. It looks okay, but it's also too short, and it's like doing this kind of box shape instead of going yeet. make a duplicate, and we're gonna finagle this. That also looks acceptable, but then it's like, I mean, I guess it doesn't even matter if it's, I don't know. Oh, actually, I changed my mind. I don't like copy this again. This is, you know, vaguely resembling the haircut when you wake up after a shower. Just went to bed straight after taking a shower instead of drying your hair off because reasons. Angry Bush. I don't know. Literally, I should just do both of these at the same time. Crunch. Crunch. Oh boy. Crunch. If you like crunch. I don't know what's going on with that shit. Okay, I guess that's acceptable. Eh. Oh right, this character is also like they got fluff going on everywhere. But I gotta draw some fluff real quick, or else we're not doing an accurate interpretation of the character. Hold on, let's just do that for the other side. I actually can't tell if they've got like chest, or not chest, what is it, puff around the neck. Well, we'll just do it like whatever, like I would do for my own character. Put this in its own folder. It's gonna be the fluff folder. Fluff folder. Where all Fuff lives. I lied. This is not. We're not doing Fuff on this layer, but we'll just move this out of here. Out of this folder. In like 2 seconds. That anatomy? I don't think that's anatomy. Yoink. You got. Doesn't look very anatomy of you, sir. Go ahead. Gardner. Once upon a time, oops. Oopsie. Can't believe you've done this. Bye, Ollie. Shit, fam. Now we'll put these in anatomy lines, or whatever lines first, and then I'll put a Fuff on the rest of this healer area. Yeah. Brunch. Once upon a time, brunch. I don't know if this is actually. I don't know if it's actually anatomy at all. Blah. Blah. Anatomy died a long time ago. This particular area. And then there was some puffy bits in yonder locations. I think. Hold on a minute. I feel like this should crunch. Oop. I should turn off the perspective thing and then do that. I don't know. Would you be able to see it from that other side angle? I don't know. Also, like, whatever. The way they draw them, they have like fucking. They're out here like boosh. Well, I don't know. And the takeaway is anatomy is bollocks, and all my homies hate anatomy. I don't like the way that looks. I'll do that. Oh, I gotta draw the arms as well. Arms. Aren't you glad that arms exist? And then, oh no, I can't believe the arms. Gotta draw a hand. What's going on with the hand? I don't know, man. Have you ever seen a hand before? I've never seen a hand. Oh, hello, Timon Meerkat. We're about to draw hands. And then they're going to be... they're only going to be 2-star hands. And you just deal with the cards that you deal yourself, I guess. I don't know. Oops. What a mess. Let's turn that hair thing off. It's a little bit distracting, just a little bit. I just realized I missed a, there's a little gauge on the character's ear up here, like a thing. And then it's doing like some fluff shit. So we'll add that later in a moment. After we get some hands. The left hand. Oh, it actually taped the other way. Oops. And then. Left hand. Oh, the thumb will be on this side. That looks vaguely like a hand, kind of, if you squint your eyes. Let's see. Do we need that other finger? I don't know. We'll try and squish this one over yonder. And I'll squish another finger in here. Important to make sure you have all your fingers on your hand before you donate or sell it. They won't accept a hand that doesn't have all the fingers. Actually, these should probably all like... let's see, we're gonna look at my one hand for a moment. Yeah, they should probably be a little bit more, let's not be sticking out so much. A little more obscured. Well, maybe not maybe not the just these back two. Okay. We're gonna not mess with that hand anymore. As if I do, it's gonna spontaneously combust and kill me. Because it's very dangerous. And now for this hand, let's see. Paper toward the other way. Oh, whoops, never mind. I don't know. Oh, we're doing something. It's like the same thing, except from a different angle. Kind of. Well, I could do something different with the fingers. And then it'll be scrunch. Egads. And egads. Oh, this finger looks funny. But that finger is required to pass the test. So we'll make it a little shorter. I'll make this one a bit longer. Oops, a daisy. Oh, it's a little small. A little teeny weeny, teensy weensy. Maybe the other hand is the one that's... Ah, it's small. There you go. It is now. And you wouldn't be able to see the thumb on that one, because thumb points inward, and it's like back here somewhere. Wow, those are well, maybe they're 3-star hands. They're not 5-star though. They're a little better than I was expecting, but they're not. Whatever. I think oh right. Oh wait a minute, this character's got little claws. I guess we could stick some claw things on here real quick. And then there's also the other bit that I mentioned that I totally won't forget with the how to draw claw. You just kind of stick it on the back. I'll put 15. It's like an angry fingernail. For angry cats. Also, that thumb shouldn't be curving this way. Instead, like, it should be like doing something like that instead. And then I could put a thing right here. Or actually, maybe that's wrong, and it's actually totally fine pointing this way. Yeah. Add it. Alternatively, could not bother with the claws because they're kind of a little distracting. Just a little bit. Distracting details. Or maybe these ones are just poorly drawn and not respecting the autonomy of the fingers. I don't know. Just make them a little less obvious. Obvious plant. I just realized I haven't thought about Timon and Pumbaa in a while. I mean, I guess it's not really a an IP that has seen much development. Only their anger remains. That's right. Okay. Oh, I still need to like clean up the stuff, the joints. Oh right, and also let me get the ears real quick. I'm gonna hit the ears with the fluff that I never draw. And also I feel like his hair might be a little bit large. His hair, a little bit too Cruella de Vil. Let me turn the other thing back on and we'll judge it from there. Yeah, it looks a little better, I think. Then it fits more with the curve of the thing instead of being like, whoa, hello there. Yeah, okay. More natural curve instead of a hump. Rump. A lump. If you have a lump, you should see a doctor. Alright, the ears. So it's got like well, we'll have an don't need to draw anything for that one because it's in the back, but it's like I don't usually draw fluff. Or I don't draw ear fluff. There you go, there's ear fluff. You gads. Actually, let's push it in a little bit. There you go. And then there's like a thing here. They're an edgy emo girl. No, just kidding. I don't know what kind of people that wear gauges. It's like whatever. It's a thing. A round piece of glass in your ear. I'm not one for body modification. TBH. Could also draw some fluff in the inside the ear. Like right here. I guess. Because reasons. But I don't usually draw this either. Then I'd have to consider the 3D implications of this, maybe. I don't want to do that. Considering 3D implications is highly illegal. And then usually look kind of shit anyway, because I'm like, well, I don't know what the hell the fuzz in the ear does. Just kind of goes all over the place and causes trouble. The troublemaker? No, it's just not that it's a troublemaker. It's that the hair is just born in, or the ear fuzz is born in an inconvenient location known as the ear. Society leads to never mind. Let's see. Well, we'll try redraw it one more time, and then I'll be like, dude, I don't like it, and then I'll disintegrate. instead of one more time, we'll do speed drawing multiple more times. And fidoodling it away. Person I'm drawing this for technically totally does streams, but they haven't. Well, they actually did do like one singular stream a bit ago, but they have been unstreaming for weeks. Ow. Excuse me. Anyway, I guess it's time for the thing where, Yeah, I think that's all the details. Now I just need to decide whether I want to do line art or just come in and clean up all the lines real quick with the vacuum cleaner. This character doesn't have a belly button. Maybe I don't know if that's because they're a furry or if no. I guess this drawing from this other individual has a belly button, but well, I don't know. It's just a style thing, I guess. Is that the... oh, this is the head folder. Here you go. Tornado. Okay. There's a belly button. Belly buttons. Imagine having a belly button when you could just be a reptile and be born without an umbilical cord or some shit. Whoops. Trying to turn the volume down on that. Oh, I didn't actually move it that much at all. Brant. Okay. The belly button is important for lining up your figure and landmark anatomies or whatever, but whatever. Words. Yeah, I think maybe I could just reline it, see how I feel about that. Because there's a lot of bits and I don't really feel like going through and cleaning up every little bit. But before we do that, we're gonna have a looky at the, this is the creature. Oh, what's this? There's a little piece of... Anyway. If we look real quick, you'll notice that the hair has some it has something going on here. Some gradient thing. That the same? It's basically the same color. Yeah, there you see the funny gradient. Whoa. 4 or 5 colors for the hair. Oh, the same thing is going on with the markings. different color. Oh, I'm drawing right on the picture itself. Oop, whatever. It's fine. Same thing going on with the tail. This is why I say this person likes complex characters, because this is one of their main Sona features, apparently. Oops, that looks like a wee-wee. Anyway, I'm probably gonna cheat on some bits of this, and I can't even tell if it's like... Is it still... Oh, it's like... Yeah, there's still some color variation going on back there, but you can't really tell because it's like fading to white. Blob. Wow. Anyway, presumably it's just these colors here that are scrunching. But like, I don't know. And there also appears to be some indication of like on the tail here, it looks like I don't know, say like this color is being applied to like fade out parts of the tail. Like on the tip, it's being kind of faded away, and on the I'm not really sure if it's that or if it's like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. Something's happening. Yeah, but like on this kind of area, can't tell if it's like just the lower part or if it's this whole segment, and whatever. Oh, they've even got the line art, colored line art bit is doing a swish. Oh, and I was paying such attention to that other shit that I didn't notice there is a fade to a dark gray on the paws as well. Llama likes de-ruffle pepper, okay. So much gradient soup going on, even the horn got a little gradient, but that's probably accidental, because the color is not actually that different here. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's not close enough to that. Closer to the light gray. The last character I did an art trade with this person of also had a bunch of colors, except for that character it wasn't gradient stuff really. It was just like a bunch of little things. Oh, I just noticed this as well. This thing under the eye. I'm fucking dying. I'm immolating right here. Yeah, so the other character had like a thing under the eye and also like a thing on top. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Hey, wait, what did I... Color on this is not consistent. I don't know, or whatever. Oh, it's is it because it's being hit with the gradient? Absolutely bollocks. Can I believe? I don't know if this, well, I guess I'll see if I remember to do that. Oh, and then you see this here is also like... Okay, I guess that's a detail. It is considered a detail now. There's even like a little blush thing, except it's not a blush, it's like the cheek is darker for some reason. I guess it's a whatever. They have the similar. It's like the pseudo non-blush where you have the lines there, but there's no change in color or no change in hue. I don't know. So what does anyone know what this pseudo blush thing means? Is it just an anime thing? Is it real? I'm being joke. I had this thing on smth Mark II. Anyway, time to stop noodling with their provided reference images. Well, it's not I wouldn't exactly call this blush sticker, because they don't have another one on the other side here or anything like that. Like, if that was the case, if it was blush sticker, there would also be one over here, penetrating through the hair. And usually stickers also have the thing with like doing this shit. A circle. Although that's kind of scrunchy looking. So let's gosh and blur that because we're fucking editing someone's art now. Oops. There you go. Scrunch. Okay, let's get rid of that. This was for demonstration. Anyway, I guess blocked backwards is gold apparently. Okay, I guess we're gonna we'll attempt to line art this or something. Also, I changed my mind. We're gonna get that bit. It's just gonna be the edge going like swoosh, and then it's gonna go away like that, and it's like, wow. I'm already annoyed by trying to do line art. Trying to use a brush with stabilizer on it, and then I immediately was like, it is making my line go curve in a direction I don't want. And then I was upsetty. So now we're doing less stabilized lines. So I think most people who do digital inking probably use a good amount of stabilizer, because otherwise your lines kind of be a little scrunchy and wobbly and whatever. But I don't like stabilizer. It is ripping the control from my fingers, and I gotta make mistakes on my own terms. Ugh. I think if you're using stabilizer, it's also easier to like do it piecemeal and kind of connect your bits up together. But we're just gonna make trash. Vectors? Oh, you mean like Bezier curves or something? I mean, I don't think most people even use like actual vector programs, because then, I mean, I don't know if those are really even made to work with tablets. And I mean, most of the time, I don't know, like if you're doing Bezier curve, that's usually something you're gonna do with the mouse, and then it's like, well, I guess why'd you get a tablet? Wow, this looks like actual inking. Not like this scrunchy ear up here. Okay. Whack. Whack. Oh yeah, but if you use Bezier curves, then you gotta, I don't know. Then you have to wrangle with the Thangle, and you can't just be like, I want the line to go here, and then direct your muscle to the specified coordinates. Alright, I don't need this bit of line because we're just doing that thing. Feel zoom tight to myself. I'm not really sure why Gesundheit is part of the English lexicon. Random German words. Well, I guess it could be because of immigrants or something. There's also Kaput and what was the other one? Schadenfreude. Those are considered to be English stolen words. Although kaput is more of an informal thing. Like, oh, my car's gone kaput. Oh, hold on a minute. This is gonna be covered up by hair anyway. Right here. Did you know there are some people who enjoy the inking process? These people are deviants and are fucking sussy AF and dangerous. I'm just kidding. Pushy noises in the music. Well. I mean, oh right, there's also one more reason why I think I'd rather not use Bezier curve vector bitmap suit. So like, I don't know, you're trying to make dynamic line art where you want your lines to get thick and thin at certain points. It'll be harder to control that with that thing or that kind of tool. Either that, or I mean, if you do know how to make it look a certain way that you want, it'll require such finoodling that I'd rather just do it by hand anyway. Because, you imagine looking on shit with a mouse, changing parameters. We're going to change the tapering at this distance of the line, and it's like a thing, and I don't know. And also, it might have a bit of what is it? I mean, I guess if you knew what you're doing, there's probably a way to make it so it's like, oh, you want this to be a sharp curve instead of round curve, but by default, it is assumed that whenever you are doing points together, then it's like always curving between them instead of sharp point. And odd to know, I'll just do it by hand at that point. There's a tool in Fire Alpaca to do that sort of thing, but I never use it because of reasons. I'm gonna do something like here. We'll finoodle real quick. Could be like do something like that. But as you can see here, it's like it is not following along the actual line of the thing. It's like doing some interpolated curve thing to make it all smooth. And then I don't know how to make it like not do that. Oops. Lord. Also, then this makes it forces it to follow this curve, and like you can't really have it stop right here and taper because it just keeps going, and then it goes up to the next segment of the thing. Anyway, so that was just for lulz and keks and yeah, demonstration. Also, since I'm doing funny line art with this one, I might not bother to color the lines, because well, if I'm coloring... Oh. Oh, yeah, a reason that I might not bother to color the lines is because this character's colors are infinite and multi-layered and infinite, and then I'll die. So I'm not gonna bother. Or like if I'm doing the inking, well then the strong black lines is your reward or something. I don't know. Fire Alpaca weirdness? Well, it's just because it's not a full-blown vector program, and if I want a full-blown vector program, then I'll have to stop using the art program that I'm used to using. Or like something with more complex vector capabilities. Wow, that horn looks scrunch. You just scrunch with confidence, and then you'll win all your games. This was real life inking, I would have died already. Luckily, digital and I get to undo it 9 million times. Going to crunch some lines. I would probably actually prefer to switch to a slightly thinner brush, but I've already committed to 30 pixel width, so now I'll have to deal with it, and the only width variation I'll get is by being an epic gamer and like letting off the pressure enough to make the lines thinner, which I'm actually not very good at doing. I'm not good at using pressure variation to do things. Oh, and I guess the alternate solution is just eraser tool. Eraser tool. Or like alternatively, when you let go of the pen, or not let go of the pen, when you take the pen off the canvas and then get the little taper, and then like, I could technically get that from like the start of a line, but usually I start the line with a heavy stroke, so then I get a blob at the beginning and a point at the tip, instead of tips at both ends, because I'm not very good at that. Because I just wanna, I'm always angry and I want to shove the pen into the canvas and murderize the character I'm working on. Although I suppose I could work on that. Practice my restraint and not murderize. That sounds like difficult. compensate with Eraser Tool instead, boy. Oh, is that supposed to be, Little Brain Naro has reactivated the drowsy being. I guess. Do. Can do 15 minutes of work and then that'll be enough to satisfy the what is it? You gotta get the well, not kill streak. This isn't Call of Duty. You gotta get the point streak. Or keep up the streak. That's what they say. You gotta keep gaming until there's no more gaming to be had. And if you stop gaming for a day, then you might just stop gaming for multiple days, and then you might turn it into a potato. No, the streak is referring to that guy who's been drawing art for 400 days in a row, even if it was just, you know, technically he wasn't making full shaded mega pieces every day, but he, what's it? Sometimes you just, sometimes you just make a doodle, but it still counts, because it's all about the mental soup. Well, this looks a little asymmetrical. And whatever, I'll not worry about it. Other eyelash, they're just going to be unique eyelashes. Asymmetrical, like the face of a human being. Your face is symmetrical. This means you are a individual with a photoshopped skull. Last time I made an art for this paisano, I did the usual, what's the usual one, actually? Oh, the usual thing where I'm like, let me make a, let me do a sketch and then clean it up and then color the sketch, and whoa. So this time it's gonna be an actual, this time it's gonna be line art. Inked. Digital ink all over your digital table and your digital desk. Time to get the digital 409 out, I can't believe. I guess the issue in quotation marks I have with using stabilizer is that you have to move your stylus different than you normally would, because now it's got input lag to like get a different sort of arc and whatever to get shape, and I don't know. And so like when I'm switching over from the brush I'm using to sketch, suddenly it feels different and it's a little annoying. Let's probably shouldn't be drawing the eye in this sort of egg shape. Also, let me just switch back to the fill pin. No, less stabilizer. I do have it on 10 stabilizer, where maximum is 40, but the stabilizer I have on the inking pens is 25 instead. 25 out of 40 instead of 10 out of 40. Ball. Are you ready for ball? More of a football. Play football with egg. Very dangerous. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to push that up a bit. Also, this always like doing a thing where it disappears mysteriously. It needs to not disappear so mysteriously. Or it's like the very edge of it was not quite meeting up with the eyelash, and also tapering a little bit when you don't really want your lines to taper when they hit the other line. Should at least stay the same size usually, and sometimes make it a little wider because reasons. Excuse me. Wow, line art. Oh wait, it's looking a little blobby over here. Crunch. And detect those micro-gravitational singularities in your eyeball. Boy. And it's just like slightly close to the pupil on that side. Probably such small thing that doesn't matter, but it matters to me, and that's the most important bit. Okay, that's probably good enough. Alright, let's get that extra shard of hair before I continue. I guess I should go and erase that a little bit there. Watch. Damn. It almost appears that I have the appearance of knowing what I'm doing. But alas, it could not be further departed from the truth or some shit, fam. As I am just doing shit. Doing stuff, even. The most reckless manner of committing, yeah, I don't know. Where? Where? Oh, hold on. Need this guy. Wait, two. Wait, is this? Okay, it's a separate one. Go in there and make sure all the bits are sharp and pokey in the correct sharp pokey areas. There's also some overlapping lines, but I'll get those at a later date. Aw. I'm already getting tired of doing the inking of the line arting, processing of sketch. Form is processing. Please wait. Your order number is 42069. Please wait. Yeah.
How dare you sprinkle in?
Oh. How dare you sprinkle in PM? Oops, I just undid the line and then overrid it with a little scribble. My favorite thing to accidentally do. Oh, that's fine, but I wanted to make this area a little bit thicker anyway, for reasons. Smooth muzzle, which doesn't make any sense, but it's okay. It's a artistic simplification soup. Oh, yeah. Thing. That is the simple. We're in the simple zone. Hold on. Let's see here. Well, I don't know. There you go, that vaguely approximates some shit, I think. Oh, that's gonna be affected by the hair. Maybe there's actually no reason to draw these bits yonder. Alternatively, Chin gets squish again. Or is Chin? Chin again, say. Ignore the little scrunch of the liner right there. This is not real. Oh, I forgot the little doodad. The little thingamabobber. Or an object contained within the flesh. There's only one of 2 art trades that I decided to saddle myself with. No. And the other one is going to be the person with the they have a goat, I believe. I suppose it's probably a goat. It's the white and red one. Deviating a bit from the sketchy on this particular instance, which may or may not be the greatest idea, but like, I don't know, man, whatever. Oh, whoops, I didn't even need to fucking do that. I was just autopiloting. Well, that was a waste of at least 2 minutes. I guess I should not do the hair first, and we'll do the body area real quick. Like, it'll only take me 500 million thousand femtoseconds. Clearly, I need to just activate spin and go fast. It'll only deteriorate the line quality by 20%, and then I'll be able to go 500% faster. Oops, Shidaishi. Punch. This is making my eyeballs a little tired, as in I'm sitting here and I kind of want to close my eyes and stop moving for a bit. Il portents for literally exist or some shit. It's just cause doing the line art is making me sleepy. Because it's not shading. Oh. I don't know. It's really weird. Actually, maybe I should have considered the arm scrunch lines a bit more. Whatever. It's going to be like this now. Anatomy on the fly, delivered straight through the stinky zone. Anatomy with quotation marks piled up around the word, as it is an untrustworthy pile of word. I don't usually get sleepy doing stuff. I mean, I'm understimulated and I need more drugs. Alternatively, it's because I took a decongestant earlier. Because I was having some funny nose scrunches. I was having some sinus things. And as is customary with certain... what is it? I don't know, those kind of medicines make you sleepy. Or just a lot of medicines make you drowsy for whatever reason. Like, say, antihistamines, although I think a lot of them nowadays say non-drowsy. Then you'd be like, wow, I sure can take this and then operate heavy machinery without putting myself and others at danger. I don't know, I said it like that. Is that? Oh, that's the funny claw. That's why it's like that. Right. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, mamma mia. When I'm doing inking, it usually still looks shite for the fingers, even when attempted to not shite, because I will normally unconfidently draw fingies. We're gonna confidently spaghetti all over the place this time. We'll make an attempt. Or rather, it's because by the time I'm inking the fingers, I just don't give a shit anymore about how the lines look. But we're going to give so many shits. It's gonna be the Salvation Army of shits. And fucking providing for all those who are shitless. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just trying to, what's it? Because, you know, finger has, like, finger is not a square, although depending on if you're like a Disney animator with massive balls, you can get away with making them squares, but usually you draw a finger and it has, like, the little taper. Yeah, I'm like, whatever. Finger. Fingernail become claw. Ah, it's a furry now. Furry. Oh no, it's not furry. Quite no, yet. It's gotta go quite a bit off the canvas. Yeah, this is already looking a little bit funky. Hold on. Yeah, I lied. The fingers are just gonna be a little funky and delivering. A little funky. A little funky. Large funky. Oh, geez, a large funky is coming our way. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Big bang, I die. Like a rock. Alright. Big Bang Attack is Vegeta Super SSJ. Vegeta's level 1 super in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Oh, did you know that? It's just a generic super like most of the other level 1 super projectile supers. This should probably be shorter actually. The Pinky after all. Pinky does not have much responsibility hefted onto it, but it's still important for keeping your grip or something. Or like if you want to carry 9 million grocery bags, your pinky has to be robust. So you can give it one of the 10 grocery bags that you're about to carry. Garlic gun, yes, my favorite super attack. I don't know, well, outside of the fighting game context, it's not really a super attack, or, like, I don't know, it's a named attack, that's what makes it special. It's not just random key blasts. Although Vegeta does have a special move in DBFC that's consecutive key blast, which I guess it was supposed to be like a beam, and it kind of works. It looks like Amaterasu's Cold Star special in Marvel 3, but it's like, I don't really know what the point of the movie is, because it feels like something they made early on and then just kind of forgot to change it, because you can just super dash through it. And why not just do normal ki blasts, which you can cancel into other things, like, because normal ki blast is a normal attack and then consecutive ki blast is a special move, so you have less cancel options, and blah. The other interpretation thonk is that they just gave him that special move because it was going to be an assist, and then they didn't really, and it's like whatever. And then when the game came out and everyone was like, OMG, SSJ Vegeta too good, and then they nerfed the assist, and then they didn't bother to rework like the grounded version because the assist is the jump version, and whatever. That hand still looks kind of small. I don't know, man. Enhance. We're going to get Largo up in here. Yoink. Have a gander again. Maybe it's actually perfectly well. The arm looks funny. Arm bulge is too far down. I should actually play more Fighter Z, but what I've been hearing from my usual YouTube fight games is Lab Coat builds the game. Yes, I heard that. I heard on the grapevine that Lab Coat 21 is broken. Nerf, please. Any strange noises outside? Oh. A moment there I thought it was my strange noises, but I assume it's like danger noises. Let me see if I feel like that hand. Okay, that's probably better. Largo. And then we can correct the arm blob. So the upper arm is, it's fine, but lower arm looking a little stinky poo poo. So I don't know. Probably okay if the line quality in this area is not as good, because the face is one of the main focal points, because of human brain. Go he who, it's the face, I want to stare at it. And then explode. Yeah. The other focal point is the hands, and then you see these hands and you're like, wow, that's scrunchy, but then it's okay because actually no, it's whatever. I'm gonna save real quick just because. Dog seems a little scared, but was kind of slow about coming inside. Bye. Noodled the arm while you were managing doggies. Oh, hello, Hamlet. Oh, maybe I should move it up a little bit so it's not. We'll move it a bit. So, because I'm not so short. And hello, Hamlet. We're making a fidoodle for a place. Well, it's not a fidoodle. That would not give it enough credit because we're doing inking, which I don't usually do because I don't like doing it. Oopsie dies. Did such a good job with art and rigging. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I did make some small changes after this trim, like I messed with the shape of the mouth a little bit for the mouth shapes when it's closed because it looked kind of funny. And oh, actually, I didn't. Let me note this down. I was gonna make eyes look to side part. Like, let's see, I also moved up the nose a little bit and like pushed the hair around a little bit because just the little things where you notice that it's off or like, the stare still looks a little funny when I look to the side to look at chat, so I'm going to fix it eventually, maybe. Or it looks weird to me, and that's the most important part. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Wait a minute. Oh, more head pats. Thanks. I had words in my mind and then I forgot them all. Let me zoom out. What am I doing right now? Oh, right. This is an art trade. Hound's Milk, do you do art trades? This is very important. Oh. you would for me? Oh. Well. Well. I mean, it's I still have to do. I have one more thing that I'm gonna be doing for another person, so if you do want to do an art trade, or I mean, if you'd be willing to do one, oh, yeah, I'll bother you about it when it's time for art, I guess. I only have a small amount of regurgities about the fact that I decided to... No, actually, I'm thinking I should have just... Or I would have preferred to do just... the clean sketch, whatever, but I guess maybe the payoff of actually doing inking line art will be worth it, maybe. Alternatively, it's just never worth it, and it's haha. Nah, it's I think the well, unless if I don't count the live 2D things, I think it's been probably months since I did a inked piece of art. I don't know what's going on with that fuzz. I guess that's just how it's gonna be though. I would love to do an art trade with you when you're trade ready, RD time. Alright, alright. I'll definitely not forget or anything. Alright, this was a fuzz as well, but it's like... I don't know. We'll just unfuzz it first, and then I'll consider fuzz in the next 30 seconds. Okay. I guess we do like shoop, shoop, and then whoops a daisy. Slow down there, buddy. Oop. Crunch. Wow, there you go. It's like it's something. I think I'll oop. Maybe I should just move the. Nah, I'll just there's like it's like connecting up rates there, and that looks, it probably will look a little funny if it's like going straight on the same. It's a tangent. So I'll just move the fuzz, I think. The song For the Love of MUSHA. Brunch. I'm not too sure exactly what Musha is. I think I did look it up before, and then I forgot what it was immediately. I'll look it up. I'll look it up on stream at high speed. You know, was it? Musha is a vertically scrolling shooter developed by Compile and released for Sega Genesis in 1990. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. I guess I've never actually looked it up then. 'Cause I don't remember seeing this guy with the robot titties. Features a Japanese aesthetic, including his boss character with a no mask. N-O-H. Mega Drive long play. Oh, it's a long play. It's 40 minutes long. That's not a very long play at all. Anyway, back to the thing. This is a Googling stream where we Google things for fun and profit. No, there's no profit. Profit is illegal. A Googling stream might be cool, TBH. I mean, I don't know. What would be is man. How about a stream for like one of those, like the wiki binge, when you're reading up on, I don't know. You're reading up on stuff. Vegetable cultivars. Cultivars is like when you have your plant species and you made it grow a little funny and different, and then it's like, I don't know. Oops, oh, I've got this on the same, I guess it's fine. Same species, but genetics are slightly different, but not different enough for them to call it a different species. And then you have you have vegetables that look very different, and they're the same cultivar, and I don't remember what the fuck is up with this, but it's bullshit, and I can't believe it. Basically a Wikipedia podcast and talk show with RNG topics. Let me see, we're gonna look up Romanesco broccoli. That was the thing that got me looking at cultivars. Brassica oleracea. Yoink. Romanesco broccoli, it's got this shit going on. This is a real vegetable that you could eat right now. Wow. It's because it has a mutation in it that makes it so that it doesn't, like, clumps don't grow in the normal formation that they're supposed to, so then they just spiral instead. So then this would be like one clump here, or one chunk in your funny broccoli thing. It's chartreuse in color. Has a form naturally approximating a fractal. Anyway, so I guess Brassica oleracea says it's a plant species that includes many common cultivars. So cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower, kale, Brussels sprouts, collard greens, Savoy cabbage, kohlrabi, and gailan, or Chinese kale, or Chinese broccoli. So these are all the same species, apparently. Brassica oleracea. Brassica oleracea. Oh, this one just has a big, doesn't even, those are all the same species. Brussels sprouts and broccoli are the same person. Oh, and kohlrabi. Oh yeah, kohlrabi is one of those words that's like they just copy pasted the German word. Anyway. Also, potato is a nightshade. And the reason that potato is a nightshade is because if you eat potato leaves, if you eat potato leaves, then you'll get poisoned and become an unhappy individual. Or if you eat a green potato, like in Minecraft. Wow, art reflects real, real life reflects art. Art reflects real life. Apples and, oh, I didn't mention apples. I don't know what apples are. Hey, apple. Oh, not Apple technology, apple fruit. Can I get the fruit? Edible fruit produced by an apple tree, Malus domestica. We'll bring the wiki thing up again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think potatoes have anything to do with apples. Nightshade is a family of... Oh. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Nightshade. The Solanaceae. Solanaceae. Let's see if this is in the Solanaceae. No, this one's in Rosaceae. It's a different family. It's the rose family, apparently. Tomato is? Oh, I guess tomato is technically also a red, round, fruity object. Yeah, tomatoes and potato. This is the Wikipedia stream now. Oh boy, I'll just look at the potato. Potatoes. Potato. Let's see, Solanum tuberosum. Yeah. It's in the solanales. Anyway, I'm gonna stop fucking around now. Used to be afraid to eat them after I got sick because of that. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, tomatoes, I think, actually, I don't know if there's any, I don't know about toxicity of tomatoes. What I do know, though, is, oh, thank you for head pets. This is only tangentially related, but, like, if you cook tomatoes in a pewter pan, aka a lead pan, apparently the tomatoes they'll absorb that lead, and then you're gonna eat lead. You know, and it won't be as fun as when Chris tells you to eat lead, or tells his opponent to eat lead. But I guess back in the day, people just had lead cookingware. I mean, pewter. Yeah. Which, I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't expect your foods to absorb stuff from metal, because metal is usually considered to be a pretty what is it, unreactive substance, or material rather. Substance implies that we keep it in a bag and we pour it out on the table and be like, look at all my substance. Wow, I've got so much substance. Yeah. Whoa. Anyway, this is why lead cookingware, or pewter cookingware, is no longer a thing and is reserved purely for medieval settings or some shit. And we only got steel pots and pans coated with copper. Copper is delicious, and you should eat as much copper as humanly possible. As seen on TV, when you inject copper directly into your veins, you become a god. No longer will your life be represented in slow motion black and white shots. I don't think you'll actually get any nutritional value from eating metals, so don't eat metals. I'm not sure if, yeah, I don't even know if eating iron would like, I'm not really sure what's up with like nutritional iron, but I don't think eating a piece of metal will. They call it pica when you eat undigestible objects, or when you have a taste for them. When you have a taste for the blood of bicycles. Oh, I mean, it is the same iron, but it might be like, I don't know, maybe it's like bound to the molecules different, like iron oxide versus, actually iron oxide is rust. Imagine eating rust. That sounds fucking delicious. I can't believe. Oh, gonna go to sleep. Thanks for, okay, thanks for watching and sticking around. Like, I guess I was thinking like how, what is it? Nitrogen is a thing that plants want to eat, but they can't absorb it in certain forms because of reasons that I don't remember right now. And then you have the nitrogen fixin' bacteria, and they Yeah, I don't know. And then it becomes, or I think it's like when it's in the form of ammonia, plants can't absorb it. I don't know. I'm not a biologist, I'm just a person. Somehow implying that being a biologist and being a person may be mutually exclusive in rare occasions, but whoops. I'm not a biologist yet. I don't. I'm not gonna. That's whatever. I don't plan on becoming a scientist person, a researcher. That's a good hand. Thanks. I am also surprised by the goodness of the hand today. Maybe it's just because it's an easier to draw pose than the hands I sometimes am like supposed to draw. There's this other hand I haven't inked yet, which may also look like a hand when it's done, or it might look like a mitten. All the hands of all the people in the world are going to be replaced with the winter clothing, and it'll be massive crime. Yeah, but I don't usually draw hands that look very good either, because I just okay, this is I think actually I guess that looks, it probably looks fine. I could do that. It's bothering me. What was it? Yeah, I usually draw like a mitten hand. And then if I don't draw a mitten hand, well, actually, I usually try to make an attempt, and then what happens is after a few attempts, I give up on hands forever and crumple into, and then I just draw a mitten. That's only 50% of the time. The other 50% is just because it's a drawing for myself, or like it's like a gift art or something, or some such, where expectations are not as high. Or, I mean, yeah, I guess. Belly button. Ah, I forgot that. I have so many layers. The layers are just... It's just me doing the line art thing, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make another layer here just in case, and then continues on forever. Didn't really, yeah, this is still... It is more sketchy than the other part, so I might have to... well, we'll just do the thing, and then we'll resketch it afterward, if need, or redraw afterward if needed. Oh, that's not gonna... Oopsie. Oopsie times, okay, we'll just not have the, or maybe it's like the top one is the overlap. No, we'll just make them not really do that overlap fold, not overlap fold, it's the thing where... It's the thing where the arm is moving in the way, and then it's like, oh, the muscle is doing a funny little thingy, and then you're like, whoa. Except, I don't really know how to I don't know how to draw. I'm just a crafter of JPEGs. That's my my professional title. Okay, let's just gonna make its own folder. Oh, you know what? I just remembered, Oh, right, that's because I made it, like, bigger earlier. I forgot there were these little, claw things on the end. And then the hand was a little small, and then I made it bigger, and then I forgot about the claw endings. I'll come back to it after this hand. This hand spawns into existence. Let's see. You'd have like some shit going on like that. I think. Sand is not going to look as good as the other one because reasons. Alternatively, it'll look perfectly fine and okay as long as I just assume that everything's going to be okay. Because thinking negatively is self-fulfilling prophecy, where if you think, oh man, there sure ain't gonna be any tacos at Taco Bell, and then you arrive, and then you warped the fabric of the universe by stating that beforehand. There was no tacos at Taco Bell, and it's your own fault. I don't know why Taco Bell specifically. That's just the first thing that came to mind. Or the first, oh, actually, there was something else that came to mind, and I was like, nah, I shouldn't reference toilet paper. I've actually got these fingers back where they had them like that. Well, that's like, it's like there's the bottom of your finger, and then the fingernails up there, and it should be facing like the other way. Fingers a little skinny. Oops, and this one's a little long, but we'll just yep. Because the little finger shouldn't really be that much longer, just a little smidgen of a increase in length. Actually, with like, if you have it at an angle, it's like, well, I guess it depends on what the angle is. Oh, I don't know. Got it from far away. Probably doesn't make a huge amount of difference. We'll just say whatever I've got at now is good. And then this time I will definitely not forget to the little claws. Good morning. Trying to avoid changing brush size, because what's going to happen is I'm going to change the brush size to do some detail smaller, and then I'm going to forget to change it back, and then everything that I do from that point on is going to be like reduced in thickness, and then you'll be able to notice it when you're looking at it zoomed out if you stare at it for a little bit. And that's a thing I've done a few times before. I'm just trying to just use erase tool and try and make use of the pressure sensitivity if I want to make smaller things. Is that even? I guess that looks fine. It looks like, ow, looks like claw. Let's see which one does the fingers live on. The thumb, I mean. Oh, actually, let me just... I'll just move it out of there and, mask. Scrunch. That and the let's see, looks about the same size, I guess. Okay, we'll make it size 20 just for now, and then I'll definitely not for gore. Actually, never mind. We'll change it back to 30, and I'll just deal with thick object. Well, okay. Oh, that one doesn't need actually, yeah, just those front two, I think. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Maybe something like that. Wow. That leaves the rest of the hair and then the tail, and I guess that's it for the inking. Wow, belly button. I forgot if wait a minute, let me see here. It looks like yeah, I guess the tail thing would be in the front, covering the hair. But I don't really know what's no, I still don't like the thing I have for it. I might draw that again, redraw that again for an nth time. Be seamless 100%. Oh, I guess it looks fine. Make it a little thicker. Suppose it's supposed to be underside. And then okay, that's fine, I guess. I might actually hold on. Should probably try to keep it looking the same as the other side. Alternatively, I could just do whatever the fuck and it'll be funky wonky. Because the hair, I did like that little bit of it, probably almost an hour ago. I don't like how that's covering the fingernail thing. Move that. Nope, this line sticks out here. It's like these other lines are thick and then randomly skinny line. Oh, there's an extra little bit down here. I don't know if I should actually draw that. Might be a little distracting to have just... Well, I don't know. For the continuity of fuzzy. Yeah, I guess it ought to be there. And it's like, oh, this other thing over there, and then something happening, and then the whoop-de-doo. Swoogity swoogity. And then it's the tail. Okay. Let's see if I can not just copy what's already there. So... Well, I could use the other. There's two pictures, one's more GB and off on that one is more simplified looking instead of bits everywhere. But, actually I don't know. Okay, yeah, it looks like the main thing is first blob. First blob is like covering the whole thing, and then second blob is like top only. Something like that. That's more properly drawn. At least that's the way it looks like. That's looking too much of a straight, consistent line. But yeah. Well, maybe I should just move this back a bit. Crunch. It's kind of, I don't know. Maybe like that. And then second. puff blob. Be like, it also looks like the second one should probably have bigger chunks of fuzz. Sure, I guess that. Let's rotate a little more again. And then, out. Okay, that looks something resembling the thing. Yeah. Oh, whoops, we're already going off model, not off model, we're deviating from our design document. It's A-okay. Gotta believe in the spooky demon that's been possessing your hand for the last 7 years. That's like, draw the thing. Spooky art. Spooky art demon. Let me turn the hair opacity down, because it's going to be overlapping the thing anyway. Right, it's time for the other fuzz now. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. May or may not look a little funny when I'm done with this particular bit of liner. We will see how it be. Just kind of just ends. Area up here looks a little repetitive. You can see a W shape. The rest of them are okay, I guess. We'll make this blob here go the other direction. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Time for the tail itself, and oop, I just got a little bit of ouch in my in my hand. Okay, let me make sure that that looks a little bit crunchy. Noticeable crunchy texture inside this peanut butter. There are peanut corpses inside this peanut spread. Okay, I think that's oh, this is bothering me slightly. I don't know. Crunch. An enemy, never heard of her. Oh my god. Holy shit. How could you do such a thing? I didn't, okay. I think this might be alright. I will actually scrunch that upward. Agads. Oops. I don't know. Oops. Let's copy paste that and then put it back after I scrunch. Maybe I should get lines there doing stuff. Maybe I should just do that. Oop. I don't know. I can move this down. Oh, this is a crunch. Oh. Feels like too much of a move. But whoop-de-doo. Okay, maybe that's probably good enough. Actually, I'll move it back so I can. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Oh, actually, probably not be so big of a little bit anyway. Oh, I forgot to clean up some of the lines. Let's do that real quick. The tail thing goes in front. This gets annihilated. I don't know how I feel like with that. Oh, wait a minute. Is this hair piece supposed to be longer than that? I don't know. It's like, whatever the hell's going on here, I have no idea. Supposed to be like an edge of a cheek puff. That we're gonna annihilate it because it's slightly distracting. Actually, I don't know. We'll look at it from distance, see how I feel about it. I'll leave it there. Realize that was part of the ear. Not a funny hair. Oh, just a little teeny spot. Feel like the neck looks, it looks funny, like it looks like a this or something. But it should be supposed to be like something like that, but I can't see it because the hair is in the way. And I don't know. And you know, so that makes it feel like the head is too far forward or something because of lack of neck display. I don't know. It's fine. 100% A-okay. Okay. Time to shading. Or not shading, blue color. It'll be very fun, tons of fun 10 out of 10, because with the gradient here. I'll just, let's see. Say the, oh, make this yellow one like the base color. That doesn't even look like it's anywhere in there. I don't know. I mean, it's probably just because of lots of gradient overlap in soup. But yeah, we'll just make it that kind of off yellow and then pick the other colors on top of it. Much. This does not look very much like the creature. It made it look more so when I've actually colored it. You'll take this color as like the base color for color, the color, and then have everything clip onto that. I forgot one thing about line art inking is that you don't have to worry as much about little crunchy bits. And by actually 5 is fine, or 3 is probably not. I lied, we're going to expand by 5 pixel. Oh, hello Panda Cookie. I'm working on a trade for a person, and I'm definitely not tired and about to fall asleep. Let's see. Okay, so this color is on the hands and the feet, and I guess it's on the ear as well. Okay, well, we'll do it with like normal pen first, and then I'll fill in the or smooth the edge after. Oops. Come back to that in like a few seconds. Momentarily. I did, I mean, they haven't hear me saying earlier, but like, I don't usually do line art like, or inking like this. Because it's time consuming. But, I guess it was a special occasion. And actually, I'll go ahead and these fingernail or claws are actually supposed to be like a kind of a light pink, but it'll make it slightly easier if I can just clip onto the hand layer. Let's see, goes. I guess it depends on which picture I'm looking at. But it doesn't go any further than halfway to the elbow. I guess I could just fill it up to here and then I'll erase it back. Okay, that's probably too much. And also, I'm not really sure if I want to use the texture brush for that particular bit. Or like for pattern stuff. Let's see. There you go. That's probably good enough. The gradient on the actually the way it's drawn on their thing is like way more gradual. Let me something like that. Maybe. Yeah, it looks fine. Let's see. So that leaves, or not leaves. I guess I don't have to do the feet. There is no feet. Okay. And then the hair is, alright, yeah, the hair's got some gradient things, so this is the part where I disintegrate. Put a little background color just to contrast against. I can more easily tell if I make a little oops. This is a completely unrelated oops over here. Like the eyebrows also got this white cut. Oops, and I missed this little piece of hair right here as well. Okay. Oh wait, that's right, the tail's also got this thing going on. Although actually the tail's got... let me check what color that is actually. Oh, that's basically nearly pure white. Which is not on the ref sheet. Yeah, that's basically pure white. It's 254 instead of 255. I don't know. Oh, same as the eye. Guess I could make, sure, maybe I should make the hair like, make it just white and then put the gradient stuffs on it. Check the other, what's this one got? That is also pure white. Okay, I guess the tail's just gonna be a separate color actually. The difference is barely noticeable, but there is a very slight difference. Oh, it looks like I forgot to get the ear hit over here yonder. I just hit it with the brushy brush. Oh right, well the horn is also doing something, which I'm not really, I'm assuming it's maybe it's, I don't know. All the rest of this is perfectly contiguous light gray, and then the horn is a little bit darker at the base. I'll just do brushy brush, but with some more transparency, even more so than usual. And the wrong color selected. Maybe a tad too dark, but oh, I don't know, whatever, man. It's gonna be like that. Right. All right. I guess we'll have the hair as a separate non-clipping layer. Why not? And then I can clip onto the hair and tail things with the stuff. The tail, no, not tail, the nose. The nose. That same color as this? Nope, tis different. Confoundations. Conflagration. Conflagration is when you light things on fire. Or rather, the result of things being lit on fire. Roasty toasty. Oh, it's basically the same color as there. It's the colored line color. Oh, right. Okay. I am actually gonna make this clipping, but we're also going to make another little. I'm gonna what's it? I'll copy paste this real quick. Oh. Why is it? Oh, that's why. Anyway, I forgot what I was doing. Oh right, okay, so we're gonna make another bit for gonna be for markings, and we're gonna have it in the same layer grouping as like this other stuff, because I want to be able to have gradients clip onto everything of the white-ish nature. missed the spot. Blimey. I think that's, well, actually, we'll fill this in a bit as well. It's the neck fuzz, but implied or something, I guess. I'm not really sure, to be honest. And then I died. There's specifically two little scrunches right down here. Because, yeah, it's not... I guess there's few enough marking that it's like, oh, that is a specific thing. I mean, let me make sure that actually tapers back into a point. Because I totally noodled that. Dropped the fan angle all over the floor. I don't actually like how that looks. Maybe I just rotate it a bit. Okay, there you go. Something vaguely resembling for a turn. I don't know. And then there's another little one on the... Do I have this flipped? Or did I like draw it the wrong? I don't know. Oops. Yeah, whatever. It's just gonna be like that. And then there's a mark to like on the character's right side. And then, oh, yeah, there's some more. It's like on the left side of the hip. Wow, why is hip so large? Because of entropy. Oopsie daisy. And that actually looks a little funny. It's not like it's not being squished by the contour of the whatever flesh. Anyway, that's close enough, I guess. And then, oh boy, yeah, these all seem very specific. Two on the right leg on the far side. And then, and then some more on the left side, except I think you can just barely see the other hip marking thing. I don't think you'll be able to see these marks. So I'm going to ignore this particular instance. What about the rest? Okay, so then there's some thingies on the puff. There's one on the top and one on the side, and like, I don't know, man. And on the side is like, I'll say it's this one. Just picking wherever. Put these at this point. That one and that one, and then there's like one over yonder. Okay. And then I died. Oh wait, we also got to... Oh boy. Okay, we'll separate the tail out. Oopsie daisy. No, I mean to delete that. Oh, I see, it's because... Yeah. So, put the tail in its own thing, and... Or no, that was its own thing. You'll have, I'll just do it black and then make it a clipping mask or something. For the next... What is this? It's like... Not really tiger stripes, but it's, something stripes. Zebra stripe? I don't know. Zebra unicorn, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's looking like a birch tree right now, actually. It'll look like it'll look proper when we scrunch it up. Also, this is looking very pattern-like. Left, right, so I'm gonna have to break that up and make sure I don't do that. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Make it not obvious that I'm following a flowchart. Okay, I think. Whoopsie, we're not done. Not done yet. Keeping it style. Woohoo! Time to party. Okay. And then we're gonna make this to a clicking mask, and then I'm gonna explode. Oh wait, I missed a spot. Missed a spot. Blimey. On the bottom of the bottom fluff, there's like a double shot. There's a thing like this. A bigger marking of a thing covers like 2 blobs at once. Triple arrow. Piercing bolt. Blob. Oh, I should probably make it curve downward for the pointy bit, actually. Okay. Now for, I don't know. Make this into a... actually, I don't know. Let's see, we'll grab this white color. We'll make it... I'll make that layer not clip... Oh, no. Definitely clipping. We'll put this in its own folder. Make that normal. And then... Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. Okay, so this should clip onto that. Then this should, okay. Yeah, so we'll put the clipping layer itself in the folder, and then we'll make the folder clip onto the tail. And then we'll make something clip onto this, and whoa. And then it can be like... Oh wait, we wanted this color, right? So put that there. And then you can barely see any of this shit, but... it'll, I'll put that in a folder again as well. And then, first you say no, then you get out of there. I don't see any blue on this until the end, so I guess that's where that's gonna go. Blue goes into red, which goes into that yellow again. Okay, my dad's done eating bother. I think I will. Could actually do like. Let's try doing the funny overlay thing. Nah, never mind. I'll just leave it as black line art. Right, I forgot. Yeah. Got the little bits for everybody. Now it appears we're missing very, very tiny spots of color. Those fingernails I drew look a little funny, but oh well, I guess that's how it's going to be. Alright, the other detail is this thing. The under eye rim of stuff. Oh, the top of the ears is also this. Okay. I'm just coming here with the hit the fam. PBH. Bjarg. Bjargson. Oh, this line looks like it could probably push it in a bit. And seen character designs? Yeah, it's a trade. An art trade. I did one art trade with this person before already. This is the sequel. It may or may not be slightly lopsided with the fact that they've got all the complex characters and I've got the simple characters with no complex patterns. It's okay, 100%. I'll only die slightly. So hello, no. Yeah, it's a trade with Mango Moz or Dao as. I think we might be getting close to done with the colors. Okay, oh, actually, I think I am done with colors. Because it looks like everything. Oh, wait. I'm Mr. Sport. Lines on this. I did actual line or actual inking for this one. So this is line art. It's not sketch. This still looks a little flat, but I don't. Never mind. I was gonna say I don't want to, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna fix it because now I'm thinking about it. Thinking about how much make me angry. No. Fucking. Let me just turn off the We'll try and round this out slightly. Oops. See? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Oh, hold on. Yeah, but there's this. Actually, is that even? Yeah, I guess it's visible. Time to add this extra bit that may not actually be important. This, right? I don't know. It's like, whatever. It's a little crunchy ass tails. I won't even be visible after I drown it in shading soup. Time to thonk for 5 seconds, and no, actually I don't know. No colored liner because I don't feel like it. But you might notice the you might notice the hair and the tail have gradient on them. There's like funny color. Blue to red to yellow to purple. This is why I'm dead. Not the big soup rice. Like the gradients, they add a lot to the flats. Well, I'm gonna hit it with the shading though, so we're about to gotta crash land in here at high speed with some purple soup chunk. Yum yum soup. Actually, it's been a while since I... Actually, it's not been that long, but soup is usually just a byproduct of some other meal that comes in a bowl and lives in a liquid. And not something that I target specifically. Squint makes your shading more powerful. Let's see. And for the 3D hair blob. Where, hold on a minute. Gotta have a bob there because that's like covering, it's doing this curve and covering there. I just can't shade, so the squint does. Oh, I think you could totally shade if you put your back into it. You've shaded in drawings before. Me. shading builds character. Yeah. Definitely for sure. This is why I need to respect my points, because I've built so much characters that I am now spaghetti AF. Man, we didn't see it goes scrunch. It really do be crunching. Trying to do something slightly different with the hair, and then I was like, whoops. And I went back to whatever I usually do. Shiny on the gauge. Not shiny, just slowly shading on the edge to make it less, I don't know, something in particular. Just realized the hair is gonna be funky wonky. squinting very much right now. A lot of my eyeballs are gonna escape eventually. Really like the texture on that brush, thank you. Or wait, am I supposed to say thank you for whatever? It's the trendy grunge. It's the one I've been using recently for a while. Got this. Oh, I gotta do another layer. So it has this. This is the JPEG underneath. Yeah, and then I don't know, and then just the scrunch. Yeah, I think I mean talked about it a little bit last time. Someone brought it up. It was like it kind of allows me to do a sort of somewhere in between self shading and smooth shading, and it's like a particular combination of whatever of the brush. It just seems to work well for what I want to do. Yeah, and it's time for the thing where I do the little dumb hair bits. And whoa. Oh wait, I mean I already did them, but we're adding the funny. Although these ones down here on the bottom probably ought to not stick out so much. Reduce the contrast. Oh right, I was gonna probably go eat dinner since that was my dad came down and was like said that, and then I was like, all right, I'll be up in a moment, and then I didn't up in a moment, so I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll finish this up afterward. Okay, I have returned from the food. The food is inside me now. No, I didn't bring any to share. Unless, yeah, no. Yeah, I want that thing so conspicuous, so we're gonna annihilate it. Or make it light a bit.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
Did you know the guy who's saying understand the concept of love? I think, if I remember right, that's Malcolm X. From some speech that he was given once upon a time. I don't remember why I know that. But yeah, that particular voice clip is from that person. I think that's who it was. Maybe it was... yeah.
Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Ready to kick some ass.
Well, I can't believe he just said the A word. He said ass.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was tame for him. Tame for him.
That looks a little bit funny. I'll just put it back to like right here. Actually, I changed mine. We're gonna noodle with that.
Free love with two pain for him. Pain for him. Pain for him. Free love with two pain for him.
Tried to find the original speech and it looks like it is from Malcolm X, but there isn't a recording I can find.
What is love? What is free love? Love is free. Love is free. Free.
Let's see. Here's a video. It says, understand the concept of love and sampling. And I'm just gonna drop the YouTube link in the thing. The description says from an old Black Panther speech, which I assume would, yeah, Malcolm X was Black Panther. Somehow it's still in my history. Didn't even have to go to like YouTube history, just in my browser history. Well, easy. Oh, I guess we're just gonna cover the chest and little puffs then. I don't normally have. Guess I could just try and keep it a little more. Let's see. I don't know. I could try and keep it more subtle. And by more subtle, I mean we're just going to make all the blobs more bigger. Probably gonna actually look a little funny. Well, let's try and unfunny it up. Trying to not have the borders of the fluff blobs be so obvious compared to the usual. Although I think, whoops, kind of missed. Let's redo those blobs. They no longer fit in with the rest of their blobby homies. Wow, that sure is an excess of fluff right in the inbox. Oops. Push. Gee whiz. I don't think I've ever actually shaded crotch fuzz on a character. A little funny. Also, this is still bothering me a bit, this little thing on the side. Can't shade the crotch for otherwise people get weird about it. Yeah, I guess. I don't really like. Right, it's fine. This whatever the hell's going on here is also fine. I guess what probably should look like maybe is like you'd have the thing where it's like Raj Zone is leaving and then Leggy is just coming in like, yeah. And this would technically sort of kind of be leg stuff. I don't know. We'll just say I accidentally gave this character a bit of a tummy. Definitely 100%. 100% what that is actually supposed to be and not just an oops. And do some sort of pattern textured fuzzy, but I'll just pretend the rest of this is smooth, even though it is cheating. And definitely, whatever, furry puff is not real. Luigi. Now it's an absolute frothy mess of puff and you can't tell what the fuck is going on. So let's I'll darken like the lower half of it. And I'll come back and give it some like small lightening up on the edges. And it's starting to hurt a little more than usual. Implying that I'm in constant pain, which I'm not, but well, that's fine. I'm gonna be done with this in a bit anyway. I feel like this should probably be more densely populated with. We'll just put some more broad. There's a possibility I may be finoodling too much with that. Fuzzy wuzzies. Okay. Oh wait, oh wait. There's still this little bit down here that's trying to... Oh, hanging in my fingers all of a sudden, and then I died. OST got you spacing out. Yeah, it's just a very slow tempo track. I think I'm nearly done with this, as in I'm gonna stop before my hand detaches itself in an attempt to escape my torment of it. Blah. I love that tail. Oh, yeah, I was trying to do the wiggly. And then it's also, it's like... Oh wait, hold on. This little bit here looks like... Probably... I don't know, something like that. Blah. We'll go in here and add a thing on the eyelashes real quick, just for lulz. Let's see. Up here doesn't actually make any sense, because the eyelash should be like, well, it's overlapping the hair, but whatever. For aesthetic TM JPEG. Got the shapes done. Oh, I said that already. Already read that with my eyeballs. It's easier for me to like be considering the shading of a shape rather than to actually like I don't know. Just give me all your shadings and I'll do the instead of sketch. Sketch is illegal. I'm gonna increase the saturation of this layer a bit just because. A little bit more. Grunge. I don't think, yeah, I guess that's it. And I'll put the shading at like 80%. We gotta restrict this part off a little bit. Okay, whoopsie. Red. Oh wait, I gotta put the random background bullshit gradient as well, I forgot. Oh, green. Green and brown is like mint chocolate chip. Actually, kind of could munch one of those right now. This one gets a real signature because it's a finished piece of art. The last couple of thingies I did, I just penciled my name in the corner instead of actually doing the thing. Okay, and I think that'll be it for that. Blah, 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 blah. Could just because I could just for fun add a an extra bit of shade on the eyes. Ambient occlusion for the eyeballs on. Oh, I missed a spot with the color on the hair. This is supposed to be some hair thing. Wait, okay, time to commit finna stop for real. Sometimes I would do that thing with the overlay on the color and the whatever, but this character's already got enough color cahoots, I think. So I'll just save it like this. Okay. Let's see who's online on twitch.tv. Oops, that's not Twitch. Let's see. Whoa. We're gonna raid Nekua because sure, why not? Oops. It just says the raid has been created and nothing happened. Or at least I don't. Let me do that again. Maybe I spelled their name wrong. I don't know. I guess the browser being weird. I'll do it from... Open up my chat in another window. Or no. Maybe the stream manager thing. Normally I do it from OBS, from this little browser pop-out thing that I have on the user interface, but like, oh, I don't know what's up with that. Doesn't seem to... And then it has like a little pop-up thing on top of the chat, but being funky. See? Wow. Okay, this time it'll work just fine. I'm doing it from the stream manager on browser. Anyway, if you're still here, thank you for watching, and I love you very much, and have a nice night. And if you have if you have Smoothie Laser, you should definitely spam this person with that.
I will defend the shit out of you if things have to get in like a weird area, but like you don't let yourself get stepped on, which was like very interesting for me to grow up hearing, you know? I don't know. I definitely try not to bite anything bigger that I can like fight, but you know. But I've kind of lived my life in that way of just not wanting to be stepped on like that. Hello, Scoodles. Hello, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. I was lurking in your stream.